Hello everyone and welcome back to another Jaeger Comics stream. If you don't know me, my name's Nathan Jaeger and I run a website called JaegerComics.com where you can read my comic Heaven Gate for free. You can also find me over on Webtoon. I got two series over there. One's called Gotta Make Fast Happen and the other is called Ace Danger. And on Saturdays and Sundays we're doing a Zelda marathon, and tonight we are continuing that marathon with The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass for the Nintendo DS. How is everyone doing? I'm doing great. I love everything on screen right now. Like my apartment, the colors of my apartment match like the beige of the background, and then you just have like the DS, the ocean, and my shirt popping with this blue. Everything's so synergistic. This was not planned. Got a little bit of red on the Zelda logo, a little bit of red on my futon. This is gorgeous. Happy Sunday. Hello, Step Lively with the first. Hello, Gamer Boy with the other first. We had a great stream last night. We made really good progress in Phantom Hourglass. It was just absolute blast yesterday. We'll get more into that in a recap. What have I done since then? Not too terribly much. This was quite the relaxing weekend. Per request from Sunshine, can you run down the next 5 games in the marathon? Oh, I sure can. The next 5 games are The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks for the Nintendo DS, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword for the Wii, The Legend of Zelda A Link Between Worlds for the Nintendo 3DS, The Legend of Zelda Triforce Heroes for the Nintendo 3DS, and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for the Wii U. Huzzah! Which, just for Sunshine's benefit, if that last part sounded a little confusing to you, it is the same game that you can play on your Switch. So if you love the Switch version, you'll love watching me play the Wii U version. Hello, gamer! Yeah, today was a very relaxing day, as was yesterday. You forgot A Link Between Worlds? Oh, Step, how could you? We love A Link Between Worlds. You love A Link Between Worlds. How could you? But yeah, let's see. So yeah, today mostly I just kind of relaxed and did the chores and played some Final Fantasy 14. I did have some laundry wins. I had a couple. I had like a couple grease stains on a pair of jeans. I was worried about getting that out. It came out, huzzah! And then my Valentine's shirt actually had. You guys didn't see it on the stream because I never got gamer. We'll talk about 14 in a second. My Valentine's shirt that I wore on Valentine's Day, I wore it to work too, and I got a bunch of like grime on the stomach area from a package I was dealing with. I was worried that wasn't going to come out, but it came out as well. So the Valentine's shirt has been saved. But yeah, played some 14, mostly yeah. The reason why gamers call me Baldy is because ever since oh no, those can be hard to get out. So I'm glad they did. Yeah. I don't know when some sort of change happened. I feel like it was around the same time certain races got access to hats, which I feel like might be related, but it's been about half a year now, I would say, where if I am wearing a hat in game and I zoom the camera too far away, my hair despawns. And so I'm a bald man wearing a cap. If I take the cap off, you can see my hair. If I have the cap on, the hair despawns at too far away. Because you're reaching middle age, the hair starts thinning? No, that is not. That's not what's happening.
Sloppy.
Yeah, it was sloppy. What I didn't realize is that other people are seeing the same thing from me. Like Gamer remarked as I was walking away from in game that my hair despawned. I'm like, oh, I hate that. So the thing I wonder is, right, so they added hats for Hrothgar and Viera. Viera have ears, right? They have rabbit ears. I have to wonder if they had to make some changes the way like the priority is with hair and hats and stuff. And in changing that, they had to like basically, I don't know. I'm neither. I'm a hearer. I'm human. But I think renders, yeah, it's new. So like, I don't know. I think they changed the way hair and hat rendering prioritizes, and as a result, like it will render one or the other at a distance. I first noticed it here on stream months back when we were playing. It was happening in cutscenes where the camera's just too far away from my character. I'm like, where's my hair? I literally don't zoom in that far. It's unnerving. I don't like it. But yeah. Mostly what I was doing in game today was crafting. I finished all of the Endwalker crafting quests. I finished the Weaver. No, I had finished Weaver. I finished Goldsmith today, which meant that all of the Endwalker ones were done. Tried out the hairstyles. No, I haven't changed hairstyles in a long while. But yeah, so all the entire Studium deliveries is complete. I got to see the fun little quest that tied all that up. Oh, gamer, I forgot to tell you. That little golden fish I was talking about, I got as a minion now. So that was cute. And then I just started the first of the last two Dawn Trail crafting quest lines. I started the Weaver one, which that one's already proven to be very interesting. The story is basically that you are helping I guess you could say they're a scribe. I guess reading and writing, fun going to Sunshine, got it. Reading and writing are not common in Tural, because a lot of them had just spoken storytelling traditions until very recently. And so this one girl makes her living basically helping people like write things down, you know, for legal reasons and stuff like that. But she has been tasked with making a book of legends. And yeah, it's been really interesting so far because the first one kind of like explained, at least according to legend, the connection between a race that we've known since Heavensward and a very similar looking race that we've met in Dawn Trail. So I'm very curious to see what else this quest has to offer, because it seems like it's just gonna like go through all the basically different tribes of Tural. So that's why I'm doing these. They some of them are kind of whatever, but some are really interesting. But yeah, that was my day. Just a reminder, we have a bit of a schedule shake-up this coming week. Art stream will be Monday and Wednesday. There will not be an art stream on Friday because I will be preparing for Saturday. And then on Saturday is our monthly check-in with Final Fantasy XIV. I'm actually moving it up a weekend to coincide with a community event called Fish Fest. I won't be live for the entirety of it because it's going the entire day, but I will be live for the evening. Basically, there's going to be like a nature walk. I might start early. I'm not sure. I just got to decide if I want to show maybe something else off. Like the last boat's going out at 4 p.m. That's 2 hours earlier than I usually stream, but then there's really not much going on until the art walk, which is what I'm very excited about. But Gamer is currently planning to be live as well that day, so I'll definitely be posting links to Gamer's channel in the Discord, because you'll probably be able to find me over there. If not in voice chat, then definitely tagging along with them on various boats and fishing excursions. So we're both very excited. Fish, yes, fish. But with that, let's get into the recap, shall we? We found ourselves. We had finally tracked down the ghost ship. So excited, I can tell. We had finally tracked down the ghost ship, and we were exploring its depths in search of Tetra. We had found one young girl who said she was one of the Cubist sisters, and that her other sisters were somewhere locked on the ship as well, and that if we save them, we should be able to find Tetra in the process. So one by one, we find the 3 other Cubist sisters and bring them all together, and then, in a complete shock, especially to Step Lively, who did not see this coming and was actually a bit distraught because she had trusted them so much, and she was start crying, and she was like, but I believed in them. I never thought that this would happen. How could they betray me like this? What was I saying? Yeah, in a complete twist, it turns out the Cubist sisters were evil and they were monsters and we had to fight them. That last part was a lie, by the way. Step saw it a mile away. So yeah, the Cubist sisters were actually monsters on the ghost ship, and after defeating them, they gave us a key that would take us to where Tetra is. Unfortunately, when we found Tetra, she had all the life force drained out of her. She was a statue. It was quite sad. That is when Linebeck and Oshus, who can apparently go wherever he wants, showed up on the ship. And Oshus had some explained to... Oh, hello, Wiener Duck. Oshus finally explained more of what's going on with the ghost ship. Oshus explained that Oshus isn't even his real name. He is actually none other than the Ocean King, the one said to rule over this whole sea. He said that while he was the Ocean King at one time, a demon named Bellum showed up and fought him. And after a long struggling battle, he had most of his energy drained out of him by Oshus, and that his real by Bellum, his real body is actually under the temple of the Ocean King, still being drained by Bellum as we speak. In the process of the Ocean King being sucked away, the 3 fairies were also imprisoned. However, the Fairy of Courage was able to break free, but in the process was split between basically their power and their memories and their mind and body. That's where our little fairy companion Celia comes from, as we now know. That's why Celia had no memories, that she was one of the sacred super fairies. Now, Bellum, thank you, Oshus, for your beautiful childlike art explaining the whole scenario, right? I made a clip out of that, by the way. It's up on the Instagram, up on YouTube soon. But yeah, so now of course Celia has been restored and we have freed the other 2 fairies, but the Ocean King is still in peril down there underneath the temple of the Ocean King. And Oshus explains that basically we need to defeat Bellum, and if we do and the Ocean King's power is restored, he should be able to revive Tetra, which is good news. She's still not Celia. She's Ciela. She's Ciela. She is Ciela. I'm sorry. She is. Ciela. Not Celia. Not Celia. It's not celiac disease. It's Ciela. Thank you. I used to call Epona Europa for like decades. Single decade. Singular. What was I on about? Yes. Linebeck is not... I guess I should also explain what's up with the ghost ship. How is that related? The ghost ship is basically a vessel sent out by Bellum to gather more life force. It still hungers for more life force. So the way the ghost ship works is it spreads rumors of treasure being on board. People go looking for it, and then they get the life sucked out of them, which is what's happened to Tetra. So Linebeck is not happy about this because it means there's no treasure. So that's all he was in for. He says, I quit. You can't use my boat anymore. This sucks. But then the Ocean King's like, how about this? If we win and I get my power back, I'll grant you 1 wish. And Linebeck's like, hell yeah, gamers, let's go. So he's back on board. Oshus sends us to go see a man named Zaus, who should have the answers of how to defeat Bellum. So after speaking with Zaus, he says, yes, my tribe that I came from used to be warriors who fought on behalf of the Ocean King against such demons like Bellum. And what we need is a phantom sword. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any, and it's not easy to make. We need 3 pure metals. Now, these pure metals were gifted by the Ocean King to various races on the different islands on the sea many generations ago. So if we go visit them, we should be able to get those metals, and then we can forge a sword, and then we can go feed Bellum, and yay, happily ever after. Linebeck's motivations are at least straightforward. You know where he stands, yes. Oh, that scene was so good. So, but we hadn't found anything such yet, so we were told to return to the Temple of the Ocean King in search of another ocean chart, and we did just that, plunging even deeper into the temple, this time coming out with a map for the Southeast Ocean. The Southeast Sea. So we make our way over there and head to the first island we see, taking down a giant fish monster in the process, and we find ourselves on the island of Gorons. And the island of Gorons are not very trusting of outsiders unless you conduct a government-mandated census for them, which we did. So now we are a Goron too, in spirit, not actually. And the Goron elder has instructed a young Goron named Gon Goron to accompany us to the Goron Temple in search of the Goronzonk. It is what the Gorozonk, wasn't that what he called us? We've been instructed to Gon Goron and Zonk are now on their way to the Goron Temple in search of the pure metal. And that is where we left off. Only... That's curious. He did run off, yes. He did just kind of run off without us. He still doesn't quite trust us. I'm only 4 hearts behind my completed file, and if you go with, what, like 1, 2, 3 dungeon hearts, I think, are left. I did not get many extra hearts in my original playthrough. I don't think we've seen any in this playthrough. Where are they? You're disgusting. Catch me if you can, never Goron! Should that be his voice? Eh, it works. I'm a Goron. Well, I never got to voice the chief again. Where in the world did he go? This feels important. Also, we powered up one of the fairies. That's why we got a red fairy now. It gives us a fire sword. Where did that goober go? Did he go in here? This was what he was standing on top of. So you're now a member of the proud tribe, eh, Gorozonk? You should carve yourself a home. They are perfect for Goron life. I'm good. You seen a Goron kit? No? Okay. Lineback! Where in the world did he go? He went down, but there was nothing down there. I so eepy sleepy. Hello, Kitsune. Did you not get good sleep last night? Hi. I just said I eepy, Kitsune. Like, everyone's eepy. Oh, why did you lead me all the way back there just to come over here? Over here, non-Goron, come this way. I'd break in 3 minutes. Brother, you are a Goron, brother. You go right in, Goron, as you like. If you seek the little Goron, he has gone to the temple. A dead end, but Goron just ran down this way. But my head hurt a little, but it's fine. I think I'm mostly sleepy because I continue to paint and then made dinner. I gotcha. I made the entire door today. Finished that. Ooh, nice. Ah. I blew myself up. Muh. No, don't. No, my God, why'd you throw it? The controls in this game leave something to be desired. I don't care if it doesn't work, he has to die. got him. Did most of the walls yesterday, so that was light. So next we just need the ceiling, and I'll put a final coat on the medicine cabinet. That worked. What is with this place? Oh, whoa, whoa, the blues are shocky now. Oh my god, I've lost so much health since I got in here. Maybe it's because I keep detonating bombs in my own face. We'll contemplate the wisdom of blowing your own face off after this ad break.
You're supposed to just go like this. Yeah. Oh, coin. Okay. Okay, but wait, what's in there? Collect my jewels. I'll be taking that and that. Yeah. You know. Whoa! Oh my god! I took 4 out at once. Amazing. Nice. The Legend of Zelda.
I just realized.
Phantom Hourglass. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
I just realized that in the entire commercial you can barely make out the game. They were selling the game based on, look how much fun you'll have with your girlies, and not the actual game. Anyway, I'm going to be playing a game with Storm, so I might be AFK. So if you ask me something, I don't answer. That's why. Understood.
Collect my jewels.
What's going on over here? We'll contemplate the wisdom of blowing your own face off after the ad break. Very much selling on feminine wiles. Barely show the game. You get to see the back of the DS more than the game. I was hoping we would drop milk when he died. Dreams that cream in your jeans. characters interact in some way. That's so funny. That quote is from 2023, and I feel like I said something similar last week while working on that drawing of Bo and Y'shtola. I guess Horsehead gave me issues then too. I remember that one, yeah. Probably did say something. Yeah, I was like, cause I'm drawing two characters interacting, and I was just like, in fact, wait, what's our newest quote? Shoot my blue and you can too. We just got quote 537. I'll just pull it this way. Quotes. Page 5. We're on page 5. Oh my god. There we go. 528. 528 is what I'm thinking of. It's true. So I was like, it's like target and two bodies interact, right? That's why I said back at 22. That's exactly what was my sentiment earlier this week. I was like, I got these two characters. I was like, it's hard to, what you got the two characters, it's hard to make them smash. Hey, you're the kid whose dad's a motherfucker. Okay. As amazing as the soundtrack is, let's get going. Nice. Nah. Oh, a dead end. $100. Well, heck, now where do I go? Did I miss a switch somewhere? Or a bombable wall? That's curious, but I don't have a way to go through there. No, you can't crawl. That requires an item that I do not currently have. My best guess is that I need to return to the village and tell someone, and they'll be like, oh, I see what your problem is, you need this item. No, boomerang doesn't go through the hole. I'll try. I'll try. I'm saying a lot of things with confidence that I could be wrong about. Let's try some things. At any rate. No. No. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's head back to the village. Maybe there's something else we're supposed to be doing. Maybe we'd be like, hey, Gongoro left without us. Maybe we can have the chief be like, well, we do have an extra Goron now that you're here. I suppose we could stand to lose one, and he'll demote him. Now, Goron, brother, you can go right in, Gorozong. If you seek the little Goron, he has gone to the temple. That's not the problem. It's issues. Hey, chief.
Oh, this is my voice now, because yesterday, Jaeger's voice hurt so much he had trouble sleeping. Already playing hide and seek with Goron. Go find my son quickly, brother.
Okay, I didn't help.
This is my new voice. Because Jaeger's voice box was literally throbbing as he was trying to go to sleep last night.
Oh, good. This is what I need. Welcome to the only store on Goron Island. This is what would go through that hole. But I don't have a bomb chew bag. Oh, automatically if I fall. Ooh, hell yeah, I like that. Bomb chews, yep, bomb chews. But I need a bomb chew bag, which I would assume is the next dungeon item? So Goron got away, Gorozong. I saw him head east. Catch him quick so you can play with me next. Can you guys give me, please, just like any other hint about what I'm supposed to do there? You just like, oh, have you tried making a house? Collect my duet. I mean, I'm about ready to leave the island. Just be like, well, maybe I get the bomb chew bag on some other nearby island. I don't think that's the case. Considering how this game's whole design philosophy is we want to make sure that every lesbian on a couch can play it pretty easily. I just don't see them being that obtuse with progression, you know? Maybe there's a wall that doesn't look boundable. Yeah, that's my current thought. Oh, you know what? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this eye pattern here. next to a bombable wall. And then you got that eye pattern there. Ah, there you go. As you check just that right. Isn't the delay grand? Power gem! Oh, well, oh no! You stay the hell away from me, sir. Forgot you were in this game. Hated that. I wonder if that Goron kid went in here. Guess all we can do is go inside. Yeah, I see. That's what that's about. It's a quick way to get back to the temple. That's why there's always hearts here. It's like a little heart fill-up before you go into the temple. Get those guys more generally. Welcome to the Goron Temple. Hey, no sign of Goron. Let's push farther and find that kid, Zonk. Stay out of the quicksand. What quicksand? Oh no! Guys, I found the quicksand. Get hacked. Zilla, I wonder if the Goron kid went into the place he was leading us to, right? Oh, I broke it. It's kind of worse when it doesn't just explode. I just feel like I actually damaged some property. It's because it doesn't stay gone. Lovely. Oh, that found the quicksand. Get hacked. Oh, that one's alive. That one's alive. That one's alive. That one's alive. Ah. Yay. Oh no! Calm him the heck down. Gamer, did you ever end up beating this game? I just realized I don't know if I knew that or not. I knew you grew up with it, I just don't know if you actually finished it. Whee! Yeah! Heck yeah. No, don't dig him. Y'all both the heck down. Not till you were an adult? Oh, nice. Something special about that too, though, coming back to a childhood game and finally taking it down. Like me with Buck Bumble. Certified Hood Classic Buck Bumble. Can I pull you into another room? Guess I can. That's a curious spot. It's not a button, but it's also usually like some sort of indicator. Oh. No? I can't put him on that. How interesting that is. What are you doing? It's like an alternate way to control that? That's I was doing on accident? Oh! Can't remember the mom's name from Everybody Loves Raven. I know you're over there. Show yourself. What the hell? Guess it's not allowed to be off screen. $20. None of that. Gotta check these now, because sometimes I gotta use some information. Let me guess. Boing. Number of treasure chests left is... No. 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 But to what end, I wonder? But to what end? I think this is implying that I have somewhere else I can go to down. Oh, I'll go downstairs yet. There's something else going on here. I'll check the rest of this room. Although I think this is just the entrance. Just the entrance, and yeah, I guess that is all there is. Moldados and down the stairs. Alright. Oh! Well, that was easy enough. I guess you don't need to boomerang those guys first. Heart, heart, heart. Squeeze. Ow! It's so instant. Is that open? It's not open. Why would that be open? What up? Boing! There are treasure chests too. No, don't tell me where they are. I don't care. You're not my dad.
Goro's on. This way, brother.
Hey, so that's where Gongoron was all this time.
No, not really. Monsters grabbed me and threw me in here. Please, brother, please help me get out.
Yes.
Thank you, brother. I'm very sorry that I ran away from you earlier, really.
We're just glad you're okay. Hang on, we'll get you out. Hey, wait, behind you, Zonk! Okay. So, now we're your brother? Yeah, yeah.
Amazing, brother. You actually defeated that monster. I caught... Thank you, brother. Now I can run freely again.
You're welcome, but it seems like we've hit a dead end on our side. See these spikes? They're in our way.
Oh, but no problem with my assistance. I can help you remove that trap. Let me show you how to switch between me and Goro Zonk. When you want to call on me, just tap my icon on the lower screen. When you want to switch to Goro Zonk, tap the icon. Understand how to switch who you are controlling?
Yeah.
Our fates are now joined, brother. If one of us falls, so will the other. Now then, leave this switch pod to me. Switch control from you to me.
Bam! It's him! So, I actually did not draw him during the stream, because I didn't remember this at all, but I just happened to, like, glance at a video about Phantom Hourglass before we started the playthrough, and saw this part in the video. I was like, oh, I gotta draw that guy real quick. So there you go. Gongoron. Who we can now control. And he's a really little guy. Oh, jeez. He don't pick things up, do he? Just jerk Goron. He's fun to play as, though.
Our money is combined too.
Seems like if I get enough speed, I can just plow through him. Well, I thought. Nice. Ah! Heckin! Ah! Boing. There are times in life when one should seek the help of others. Thus, when standing alone fails to help, stand together. Stay on the button. Stay on the button, Zonk. Thank you. Okay, good. He auto jumps. So I was like, how do I? Chest. You got a bomb chew! You can carry up to 10 bomb chews in your bag. There's what we were looking for earlier. They will follow the path that you draw on your map. You got the bomb chew bag, Zonk. Bomb chews are bombs that run along the path you draw. You can navigate a path for a bomb chew by drawing on the lower screen. They're amazingly handy. Go ahead, try one out to get the hang of it. Probably my favorite iteration of the bomb chews, because they go from Ocarina and Majora's, where it's like, I hope this doesn't weirdly hit the geometry and veer off in a weird direction, to I get to control this little guy. This is fun. Oh wow, you like actually pull up the map. They work amazing! I went to all that trouble, making that intricate little route for no reason, and then I just exploded on the nearest corner. Amazing. Anyway, let's move on. Oh! Oh, is that what it sounded like? Oh! Whoa! Clip, please. I'll write that one down too. Let's see, we're an hour. How are we an hour into stream already? Hour 02. Bomb chew. Will be clipped. Oh! Ooh, hello, what's in here? No, Goron Amber. Why is that what opened that? There we go, there we go, look at him go, look at him go, look at him go! Let's try that again. Don't remember making that last little notch in the path. There we go. Don't... Hey. You made the spikes go down. We can finally pass through. Are you going well?
I'm just gonna go this way. So I don't care. He's like, oh. Are you doing well? Way over there, brother Gorozonk. I found a hole that I can squeeze through, brother. I'll go explore and see if I can find a way out. We must split up for a bit. See you later, brother. Wait, gone Goron, wait! Aw, he's gone. I hope he'll be safe on his own. I guess we'll keep searching then. Maybe we'll even find a pure metal in here. My bum shoes. Collect my jewels. What's up here? Nice. Bomb chews, man, bomb chews are fun in this one. Guys, this game is kind of a blast. Success. Huh. Enjoy. Oh wait, gotta hit.
Didn't even kill it! Oh wait. He does the suck. Boing! Flip the 2 switches at the same time if you want to cross up ahead. And a bombchu could do all the work for you while you stand around. How in the world am I supposed to do that? Oh, I see. I didn't know I could still control myself when the bombchu was going. Didn't make it seem like I could. Who else wants some? Trust no pots. It is satisfying just to tap on an enemy and just watch Zonk just go apeshit on him. I don't think I did that much on my first playthrough. I remember doing a lot of this. A lot of swipes. But you know, just tap on him and he just runs up and kills him. It's pretty shook. I see the game here. Aha! Oh, oh! That's not fair, you didn't move before. Everyone stay on their switch, please. Bwamp bwamp. Oh, boss door. Or boss block, or whatever the hell you want to call that thing. Boing, the number of treasure chests here is 2. Oh, this is back there. Okay, okay, gotcha. Combat? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, those doors always like to close when you get in. Got him! None of that. No. Curious. We like shortcuts, we do. We also like the bomb chews. When it seems that you cannot pass, look across the quicksand for answers. No. Oops. Oops. What in the world did that do? Ah. Here we go. You're a quicksand. Ah, come on. How do they make explosions that are so small? Ooh. Ow! Prick! Boss key! Scoozy, 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 scoozy. Downstairs? Is it downstairs? It was. Yep, 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 yep. DJRD, thank you for the follow. I'm Jaeger Comics. I do art streams Wednesdays and Fridays where I work on my comics, and on the weekend we're doing a Zelda marathon, and we are currently on, as you can see, Phantom Hourglass. Boing! These pillars hide no secret path, so waste not a single bomb. Just use the stairs. Should I believe that? Yo, I'm from Joy's channel on Discord Twitch. I am having a birthday tomorrow with y'all. Artie, nice to meet you, Jaeger. Where is it? I want some Cola Jaeger mix. Yeah, your name does look somewhat familiar. I feel like I've seen you in Joy Toys streams before. Oh, that's right. He did make an announcement about a birthday thing. Yeah, I know. Like, I kind of don't want to trust this thing. Then why put the pillars? It's so silly. You have an infinite ones of interactions dodge about? No worries. We have a few people who like to hang out here who are usually juggling childcare at the same time. Step into the blue light. Oh, yeah, yeah. Precious baby. Oh, your nephew. Nice. Oh, my nephew is like in his 30s. Is he? God, he might be. If not, he's close. Because I think he is, because he's not that much younger than his sister, and his sister is only like 2 years younger than me. I can't juggle my emotional is 50 pounds. That's quitter talk. You need to hit the gym and learn to juggle a small human. I was about to say toddler again, but I've been called out for calling her a toddler. She's like 27. Oh. Whoa! Dodongorongo, armored lizard. Couple nephews in their 30s. The oldest is 35. Yeah, my oldest niece, if I'm 38, she's 37. Or 36. Which means her younger brother's got to be like 34 or 35? I just realized your channel is Jaeger. Your bio says Nathan. Well, it's my full name. I'm Nathan Jaeger. Hello, nice to meet you. Hashtag Nathan Jaeger, yeah. This is interesting. Everyone calls me Jaeger on Twitch, which is what I'm very much used to. In fact, it sometimes feels weird outside of stream when people don't call me Jaeger. And yet I start every stream with, hello, my name's Nathan Jaeger. It's like off-putting when people call me Nathan on stream. Maybe I should cut that out. Not that I don't, you know, not that I'm like hiding what my name is. That part I don't care about. It just feels weird. Like, how's it going, Nathan? I go, oh, okay, we're using government names. You just use RD on the internet? It works.
Look at that massive beast, Zonk! But it's way over there on the other side of the sand pit. How about...
I just call you Jaeger. I appreciate that.
My brother, let us bring down that monster together, Gorozonk. I can help you trip it up from over here, then you attack from over there.
Oh! Oh! Oh, he doesn't like quicksand either. What'd he say to do?
You are under attack, Gorozonk. Hey, while controlling Goron, you must watch out for yourself too. Switch control right away when I yell for help.
Oh, jeez.
This is the time, brother. Hit him with all your might.
I guess all my might is this. I actually think I want to go in his mouth. You shouldn't. Yeah! Yeah, no need to apologize for the typos. Kitsune's here. Oh, this fight's wild. Ah! Well, don't spawn me. Stop spawning me in the sand. Oh, thank you for that, Kitsune. You're getting 2 Circuit City gift cards tonight. No. Okay, switch over here. Sorry for ignoring chat. This boss fight is very involved. Yes, yes. Come here. Come here. I think I wanted to... Okay, I think I wanted to run into bombs. How in the world did the couch lesbians ever beat this boss? Oh my goodness. What am I doing wrong? He's not getting stunned like he did last time. Oh my goodness. It's hard to get him to run into the bombs without setting off the bomb myself. Hit the bomb! I don't know why I keep forgetting he can't go in the sand. I'm begging you, dude. Charge me and hit this bomb. I'm not even gonna move. I'm just gonna let you hit me. What? I really want to like this boss, but I'm very unclear what in God's name I'm supposed to do to get him vulnerable to be knocked over. He's running directly into the bomb and nothing's happening. And I gotta keep switching over to do this. It's just a no- and I died. I have an auto potion. Thank you. I was gonna say, he jump on the bomb when he shows up. Yeah. Yes, yes, he's constantly in trouble. Oh my god. It is very frustrating. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Just run into the bomb, run into the... And then constantly switch back to do this. Very compelling, not annoying at all. Nothing like a boss fight built entirely on being constantly distracted. Okay, but he's like going directly at the bomb and just not doing it. And I can't pick the bomb up because I'm a stupid Goron. Ad break in 3 minutes. Charge right here. Charge right here. How can that not be it? Like... Get him to charge in the quicksand? I could try, but that's definitely not what we did last time. I went in the quicksand. I went in the quicksand. I went to quicksand and I died, and that's game over. Oh my god, this boss sucks! Like, I'm so mad! I don't like, I was nowhere near the bomb when he first fell over. Is the bomb supposed to be like a distraction? Like, don't hit that? He's hit the wall several, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's not hitting the wall. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm leaning towards the bomb. He stops just before the bomb, and that doesn't count as hitting the wall. Maybe that's the problem. Oh my god. It does suck if you can do the thing on accident and still not figure out what you did. Yeah. Because of course I didn't figure out what I was doing. I'm distracted. I'm trying to keep Zonk alive. Because unless I have eyes on him, he doesn't know how to swing his stupid sword. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Shit. Okay. Alright, we're calming down. Do it for the VOD, Jaeger. Calm down for the VOD. No one likes the grumpy VOD. I don't like the grumpy VOD. I don't like in like 6 months when I'm watching back this VOD while I'm at work, hearing myself get grumpy. Then I get grumpy at work. I feed off my own grumpiness. It's happened. Okay. Hashtag VOD. We're going to, just because the ad break's going to start, we're going to do the ad break and then we'll continue. So enjoy the game over screen over ad break.
You're supposed to just go like this. Hiya.
Hiya!
Oh, coin.
Do it for the couch lesbians.
Okay. Okay, but wait, what's up? What's in there? Collect my jewels. I'll be taking that and that. Yeah. You know. Whoa! Oh my God! I took 4 out at once. Amazing. Nice. The Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
Now show me the part of the ad where they're fighting this boss and they're like, what the fuck? Stephanie, calm down. Don't you tell me to calm down. Their friendship ends. Make it seem even more like the start of a Brazzers video. That would be hilarious. Friendship. So, what's really what can be really frustrating about watching back the VODs is when I know I'm about to make a big mistake that's going to cost me a lot of time. That happened a lot watching back Majora's Mask a couple weeks ago because of the number of times that I was on like wasting a ton of time, not wasting time per se, but doing something that was not going to turn out, spending a lot of time on something that was not going to turn out because of some information I have, like doing the Skulltula houses, both of them twice. Like I'm just sitting there being like, no, oh, I dropped that stylus. It was hard watching me go through the Skulltula house the first time, knowing I didn't have bombs and that I was going to have to redo it. Or the second Skulltula house, going through it and realizing that that run through didn't matter because I was doing it on the third day and you don't get the watt unless you do it on the first day. I'm like, no, you moron, don't do it. I'm trying to think, was there others? I feel like there's other stuff that had to be redone. But definitely do Skulltula houses. Also, I got Kitsune, I got some Got some sarsaparilla. May the sarsaparilla fuel me to victory. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. New plan. Maybe he needs to hit the wall and not the bomb. Maybe the bomb is literally there just to be an obstacle for the Goron. I did also... Well, I died in the first house twice. I should have gone and got more potions, but oh well. The Dongorongo armor, Dongor, whatever, Dongoron. Look at that massive beast sunk. I can help you trip it up from over here, then you attack it from over there. Oh, where is my health? Well, the wall doesn't seem to be mattering. You're under attack. Oh, we hit him. He was like here. Maybe he did hit this bomb. Striking from the front is useless. Where was this? Where was this hint before? Watch for the chance to use a target attack and tap its side repeatedly. Oh! That was the problem. I was trying to roll into him instead of just tap attacking him. That's... Ugh. I hate that! This is the time, brother. Hit him with all of your might. Okay, where was that hint the last time we tried? Right? Kind of looks like beans. The boss or the Goron? Both? Both. Where was this hint last time? What the hell? Boss, but also both. There we go. Dr. Pepper Dino Beans. That was so easy. We just had to tap him instead of roll. It's insane. Sorry, future me. I like the shirt you're wearing today. Remember to get home in time for the boat. Anyway, just talking to my future self watching this at work. You defeated the monster, Gorozonk. Easier when you know what you're doing. The pure metal is in there. I will run ahead to get it. Boat. Oh! It does kind of look like beans. Like blackberry Dr. Pepper. So that's why there's bombs in here. Guess I gotta be a bit closer than that. Just like the actual beans, if you run around in circles, he can't hurt you. Ah! There we go. GG, thank you. You got more sand for the Phantom Hourglass! 2 minutes have been added. So here's my question. We have basically a save point midway through the Temple of the Ocean King. Will 2 minutes now be added to that time remaining? I would hope so, otherwise what is the point? Should you fight if you don't have to rely or worry about a child? Hearts. I've been waiting for you, Gorozonk. I heard all of the terrible thrashing. Did something happen in there, brother? Oh, that nasty beast must have only passed out when you left us, but he couldn't stand up to Zonk. Oh no, I only left because I thought he had defeated it. But we couldn't have done it without you, Goron. After our battles together, I have a brand new impression of you now. Oh, it's nothing really. And so I present you with the Goron Pure Metal, brother. Behold the Pure Metal, brother. Thanks, Goron. Then let's go grab it, Zonk. Just see if there's anything around. No, there's nothing. You got the See how that you're alone in that assessment. Crimsonine. You got the Crimsonine. It's one metal you need to make the sacred sword. Only a sword forged with the 3 pure metals has the power to defeat Bellum. You did it! You got some pure metal! I guess that lineback's nose for treasure actually works sometimes. There's a Crimsonine that we Gorons treasure with such pride. So, you have accomplished your goal, right, brother? Time to head home, then. Hey, Goron, try not to get yourself good and lost again, okay? No problem. Oh, and after you leave this place, stop by my home. My father and I will be waiting for you. See you later, brother. Good kid, but he's such a pushy guy. Well, let's head back to the chief's home. I've been waiting for you, brother. I was just telling my father how we joined forces to defeat those creatures. You should tell him everything that happened too, Gorozonk. Oh, got Gora, tell me. No, I'll do his old voice. I'll do his old voice.
Oh, Goron told me all about your efforts. To think that you, to thank you, you can take the Crimson on with you. It is our pure metal.
Pause music.
Boil, bake, or forge it, whatever you like, for it is yours, brother. All right, Gorozonk. It has become clear to me that you stand tall and proud among us. This is difficult for me to say, but I believe the time has come for you to leave. As a parting gift, I will return the Goron fee you contribute to us, brother.
Okay.
I added a bonus for you, a little something from the Goron people. Hope that your pride only grows with time, brother.
Like the new voice?
So you're leaving this island? Is that the truth, Gorozonk? Well then, I'm going to be just as tough as you, and I refuse to say goodbye.
Let's get the hell out of here. What's up? I hear that you plan to set sail soon and depart from us, Gorozonk. Someday I will also step off our shores. I hope to meet you again, brother. Stay the fuck away from my boat. You did it, kid! The pure metal is all ours! Now we're a step closer to the treasure! I mean Tetra! Yeah! What are you talking about? You haven't helped at all. You've got some nerve, you glittery bit of whatever! We're all making sacrifices! Maybe it's just that time. Did he just accuse her of being on her period? That gives us something to look forward to, doesn't it, Lineback? What? Let's ship out and find the remaining pure metal, okay. Frabziel, hello, welcome in. Oh, I like that emote. Heck yeah, Tails. Welcome in, I'm Jaeger Comics. I do art streams Wednesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays and Fridays, where I work on my comics. And on the weekend, we're doing a Zelda marathon. As you can see, we are currently on Twilight Princess. Where should I go? That conversation left me confused as well. Let's see here. Let's go to Beetle. I think we're gonna run into Jolene on the way. That is Jolene. She has it out for Linebeck. We fought her off twice now. Ha! that our paths crossed here, Lineback, tells me that your luck has not changed. Can you guys hear me right now? I swear the game gets louder when we're on the ocean. It's still more rotten than the planks on your little shrimp barge. Barely? Okay, maybe I will turn the game down then. Bah! Ambush! Go down a notch. Here she is. Hi, Jolene. Lineback, show yourself! Ah, you again! Little boy in green, any chance you might tell me where Lineback is? I didn't think so. Well, I suppose that means I'll have to deal with the two of you in order. And I will start with you. Prepare for punishment! Love this epic battle music. Psh, not again. I have one last thing to say. She does feel like Gerudo. I'm not feeling well, did I hear me? Okay. Good talk. Phew, that girl will never give up, I swear. Listen. This belonged to a friend of mine. You can have it, Zonk. Hey, we're shipping out, Zonk. That's what these wires behind us. Anyway. Beetle! Deleted. Beetle! Man, where are the gems? Big bomb bag, 1,000 rupees? I don't need bombs that badly. I will take an auto posh. Ooh, 200 rupees. That's expensive. I think I'll trust myself to use a potion when the time is right. Actually, I just realized that that piece of paper is a ship part. And not just that we don't have anything. Oh, hello. I don't want to pay 600 bucks for a ship part. Let's go salvage that. Salvage time! It's only 6 hearts. An all potion is 8. But it's so expensive. Got it. Look at that, no damage. No damage. You got pillar handrails ship part. Those don't look like good handrails. They look like they'll, well, you know, we'll put them on anyway, because it'll be funny. Make sure this guy's doing okay. Probably not. Probably enemies. And hello, ship full of telescope guys from Wind Waker. What the fuck? This is really weird. Oh, why can I not find them? Why not indeed? Are you even looking out a window? Oh ho, how very strange. All of a sudden, I can't see a thing. Oh ho. How terribly rude of me. Is one of his eyes like bloodshot? Oh, hell no. I'm a member of the Ho-Ho tribe. Yes, indeed. I came from the country of Wayaway, across the ocean looking for treasure. Certain items are treasure to the people of Wayaway, and I'll buy them from you. I'll buy them for far more than any of the general stores around here, too. Oh, oh, treasure, where do you slumber, treasure? He's from Wyoming. Oh, you know, across the ocean in Wyoming. Treasure hunting is much harder than it looks. Oh, yes, indeed. I dropped that thing somewhere. Things like that are truly hard to find with the naked eye. Oh ho, what a sight! Same energy as the kingdom of far, far away, right? Name-wise, yeah, agreed. Goron Ember, is there Goron Ember floating around somewhere? That eye is bloodshot, what the hell? I was wearing like a monocle or something. No, that guy has pink eye. Someone farted on his telescope. Anyway, in the land of Wayaway, everyone knows of Goron Ember. I buy those for the sum of 1,304 rupees each. Yeah, Wyoming is known for its oceans. Might you be willing to sell that one that you have? Sure. Oh, I'm so grateful. Thank you so very much. Say, I see you have one left. Might you still be willing to sell it for one more? Yeah. Oh, thank you very much indeed. Thank you so very much. Got all the treasures. So this place is weird and I want to leave. The guy needs a doctor. Took him near that nurse lady from Kids Next Door. Rock, 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 rock! Oh, we're fine. I don't remember the nurse. I was never a big fan of that one. This premise annoyed me as a kid. Hey, what's the deal with all this ice? We can't dock, Zonk. But I'm having one of my brilliant ideas. No, really. Do you see it already? Chart a course around the ice aisle. I've already done that. We'll obliterate it all with the cannon. Enemy sighted. I already did that. You got rid of my route. Meanwhile, that guy was being a world-class goober. Yes. Leave me alone, you flying rat. An apple crumble for a bunch of kids. Ew! I hate it here. I do like that we approached essentially a glacier, operated under the assumption that we should be able to dock there, and then decided to just blow it to smithereens. Well, it just was a glacier. Look, Zonka Glacier! Blow it up! Also, this place appears to be inhabited. I can't imagine what those people are thinking right now. Like, we're under attack! Phew. Alright, we blasted all the ice and sent it sinking into the sea. Hey, I wonder what kind of bizarre creatures are waiting to welcome us. Or will they lash out at us? Either way, let's go there, Zonk. Cowards! Phew. Well, kid, I was wondering what it'd be like walking on a big ice chunk, and now I know. It's real frosty. Oh, these guys are adorable. Achoo! As cold it is, it warms my treasure-seeking heart. Oh my god, they're so cute. Look at the little guy!
Yo, guy. You came from out there? Outside the ice? Hey, what's your deal? Never seen an Anoki before? You're gonna stare all day at us? Or can you talk too? What? You wanna know where the pure metals are? How should I know?
And ugly. So what's ugly? Look at the little faces.
You gotta take a question like that to the island chief. Me? No idea. Oh, fuck all. I don't know shit about bitch.
Yo, guy, listen, I wanna keep this between you and me. I've been dealing with a bit of a dilemma, if you know what I mean.
I haven't had to deal with something like this in like a decade.
Oh, you wanna know what happened?
I can't go telling you that.
These lips look like they blab.
You're gonna have to ask the island chief.
Alright, island chief, got it. Jeez. Isle of Frost. The island chief lives in the house on the hill to the northeast.
What? You're looking for the island chief's house?
You know, here's an idea. Instead of asking me, go read the sign they got around here.
Okay. This is an Isle of Assholes.
What, how do you keep from freezing in a place like this? Come on, guy, toughen up and pack a little blubber on you. Hehe. Achoo!
Remind me of the Star Wars porgs in the face.
Look, sweetheart, it's the Star Wars penguins.
Island chief's house.
You guy, I'm the island chief of Trianoki. You got a name, Green Guy? What'd you say? Zonkaboo? So, Zonkaboo, my tribe's been having this trouble lately. I thought maybe you'd take care of it for us.
What's that you say? You're saying your name's...
What's that you say? Your name's actually Zonk? You sure about that, guy? Alright, whatever you say. Anyway, you want to know about the Azarine, right? I scratch your fur, you scratch mine.
I guess.
Well, this might be a bit long, so make yourself real comfortable. We Anoki have got one enemy on this island. There's a Yook. There was a lot of bad blood between our ancestors. So 100 years ago, we made an agreement. The Anoki live in the west. And those hairy Yook live over in the east. On a great ice field. That was the deal. But now some tricky Yook has snuck over here.
Oh no. Mom, we have the Star Wars penguins at home. Star Wars penguins at home.
And he's taking one of my villagers. Now he's pretending to be him and living with us. All comfortable like.
How much you want to bet this is a Sneetches issue? Sneetches issue?
And now we come to the part where I need something from you. Find a Yook who's impersonating our villager and kick him out. Did you get all of that? Do I have to repeat myself?
No, I got it.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Go to the Anoki Estates up north, Yonk. When you get there, you gotta figure out which guy is actually the Yook. Yook are liars. Every one of them. This one'll lie to you. So don't be gullible.
Sneetches with stars on thars? Dr. Guess? What? What are you saying? Does Sunshine have the phone?
Maybe if you find him, I might tell you where the Azarine is. Just saying.
Oh, Dr. Seuss. Dr. Guess. Oh, Dr. Seuss. Seuss is a name. Yeah. Seuss. I'm sorry, that book isn't. It sounds vaguely familiar. Right. Off to the estates. Off to the player housing.
What was that crazy island chief blabbering about? I get this weird feeling that he's not telling us the truth. But we're here for the pure metals, we'll just have to be careful.
Sneeches and Other Stories is the book. Oh.
Let's go find the Yuk so we can get that pure metal zonk.
Can't go that way.
Hi, the pure metal Hazarene. What are you doing asking me about something important like that?
Star-bellied Sneeches versus bare-bellied Sneeches. Bare-bellied Sneeches. They're both called Sneeches. They're big, weird yellow creatures. It's exactly the same, except whether or not they have a... this is something very familiar. Probably have not read it since I was 5. I don't remember what the Yuk look like. Nokia Estates. You can't read it from here. Oh, sorry. Nokia Estates. Riveting. Alright. Here we go. Time to start learning about... I know what item we're getting in the dungeon. Time to start learning about these guys. Fofo's house. So you're saying that you probably think the Yuk and the Enoki are the same, and we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, my name's Fofo. You heard that right. I'm sure you know this, but the Yuk, they do nothing but lie. And Gumo never lies. Just saying.
Alright, let's make note. Kitsune. I'm Hintobo. I hear things. I know people. You fucking sneech. Sneeches get sneeches. And I heard you're looking for a liar. I'll give you a hint, but it's not gonna come cheap. Give me 100 rupees. No way. Okay, you're not part of this. You're just a way to like get a hint. Got it. Bye.
Yeah, I'm Kumu. And yeah, the Yuk you're looking for is a liar, no doubt about it. I'd say either Mazo or Aru is lying to you. Thought you'd want to know.
So this is Kumu. No, we're out of space. Either Mazu or Aru is a liar. Sorry, I called you a sneech. Either Mazu or Aru could be the liar. So saith Kumu. It's fine. He needs to reread the book to prove he's not. I guess you're right. Okay, it says Kuma's house. Just making sure there's nothing. Alright, now who we have here? Dobo's house. Dobo! You what up?
They call me Double.
Sneeches get beaches books. Unless neither of those guys are, in which case Kumu's a liar. That's true. You're looking for the Yuk who's impersonating one of us, right? There's one easy way to tell, you know, the Yuk are liars. And Mazo is honest. The guy never lies. I just had to get that off my chest. Did you? It's been weighing on me. The fact that Mazo never lies. I had to tell someone. It was killing me. Gumu. Okay, we've heard about Gumu. Fofo says Gumu does not lie.
My name's Gumu. Either Fofo or Aru has got to be lying to you. This is curious. This is curious. According to Gumu, Fofo or Aru. That's curious because Fofo said that Gumu doesn't lie. So if Gumu says that Fofo is lying, then that means that Gumu's the liar. But that would make Fofo also the liar, which kind of breaks this down because only one can be lying. I guess. I don't know. They could all be lying. This whole island could be fucked. Anyway. Just want to tell you that. Aru's house. Just a dog. Oh, I was hoping it was like a husky. What's his name? Aru. My name is Aru. Between you and me, Kumu is lying. Okay, and Kumu said that either Mazo or Aru are the liars. Get a little brain breaky. I'll leave it at that. We got one more to check. Then we'll have all the information we need. Mazo's house. Mazo, what's up? I'm told you don't lie. What is that on? I don't like it. They call me Mazo. I don't care if you believe me, but me and Dobo only tell the truth. Just thought I'd say that. Alright, gang. Let's figure this out. One truth prevails. Conan Edogawa. Let's do this. Fofo says that Gumu does not lie. Only one of them is a liar. Mazo and Dobo have eliminated each other. Mazo and Dobo. Because Dobo says Mazo does not lie. And Mazo says Dobo does not lie. Yeah, they've eliminated each other. That's a good point. Mazo says Mazo doesn't lie. So if Mazo does lie, then so does Dabo. And yeah. Yeah, yep. Gumu says that Fofo could be it, but if Fofo is it, then it's actually Gumu. So I think Gumu at the very least... Hold on. I hate them so much. Hold on. Do Gumu and Fofo eliminate each other? Because if Gumu's a liar, then it's neither Fofo or Aru. It could be Gumu then. But then Fofo's lying. If it's Gumu, then Fofo's lying. This is hurting my head. If it's Fofo, then Gumu is lying. So it can't be Fofo. Because if Fofo's lying, then someone else is also lying. So Fofo is out. Perhaps to them, so they must both be telling the truth. Agony! No. We got this. We're done. We already knocked out 3 of them. Okay. Gumu says it's Fofo or Aru. Aru says it's Kumu. Kumu says it's
Mazo or Aru. Mazo's already been disqualified, so we can just say that Kumu says it is Aru. And Aru says it's Kumu. Like more, I need more room to write. It could be Aru. I actually think it is Aru. Because Fufu's just out. And Mazo's out. Both Kumu and Gumu say it's Aru. And Aru says it's Kumu. So if Aru is lying, then it's not Kumu. Meanwhile, if Kumu are lying. Yeah, I think it's Aru. I think it's Aru. Yeah. Which one was Aru? It's Gumu. Oh yeah, Aru's right here. Aru! That's right. That's why it's Aru, because it's a fucking husky. Need just Fofo and Gumu to figure it out.
You got liars, one of them has got to be lying to you. Ask, and then ask some more. Hit them with the tough questions. Once you find the imposter, expose the Yook for what he is.
Alright, do I attack him? Thought I was just gonna tell you. You really enjoy logic puzzles?
Hey guy, what are you doing looking at me like that? You tell me I'm a suspect? You say I'm a Yook in disguise?
It's you!
Get back! I said stay back, I'm innocent! You come at me, I swear I'll have to protect myself! Don't come any closer! Think about what you're doing! Don't be stupid! All you have to do is say that you made a mistake!
Book him!
Hey! How'd you figure it out? And I thought I had an amazing costume! You're a Yook? You look so innocent. You look just like a root.
How do you know that? Ciela.
Don't do anything stupid and try to fight. Turn yourself in. Be quiet! If you yell anymore with that squeaky voice.
Oh! The Yooks look different, Step. I would like to report.
It drives me wild!
You get some kind of monster!
I'm gonna eat you!
No, I'm not tasty. I taste awful. Eek! I'm yellow, but I don't taste anything like a delicious fruit.
Whoa. And of course, well, I could try and make a run for it. But I guess I might as well give in now that I've been caught. As a show of good faith, I'll show you something good. Wait right here. Don't move.
But you lied.
Ugh. Oof. Ouch. What happened? That was crazy, wasn't it, Zonk? We went to all that trouble to find the Yook and he blew us away. But if we don't do anything, he'll just get away. It's not fair. Well, let's go talk to the island chief and tell him what happened.
Okay. Bum 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 bum. The home of more or less sensitive Anoki. Yeah, okay, I'm curious.
You guy, do you have the bug nose? Oh no.
Stylus fell down.
One of those hairy Yook has sneaked over here, I heard. What do you know? Hey, maybe you're the hairy Yook dressed like one of us?
I'm not dressed like you, though.
I knew it!
Okay. Good talk.
Hey guy, I heard the story, Zunk. What, already? You did it? You scared the Yook right out of the village. Now the people can rest easy and sip on their savory stew in peace. But, don't you feel a little mad about getting blown away like that? Don't you want to get revenge on those Yooks?
I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah, of course you want to get revenge. Of course, nobody can resist a little revenge.
What is the moral of the story?
I'm gonna open up the cave to the great ice field to the east. The Yook over there. Go get yourself all the revenge you can. Now the ring you're looking for should be in the Temple of Ice.
This all makes me uncomfortable. What is the moral of the story? There's some weird, accidental, xenophobic undertones to this island, and I don't like it. This island makes me want to nuke it off the earth. To the Great Ice Field.
You guy, I got word from the island chief about you. You want to head through here or what?
Read the sneeches and get back to me. Ugh, just what I need, another frickin' novel in my backlog. Bro, it's Dr. Seuss.
You guy, jump up on top of that peg right there, though. It's fine. What? You hate pegs? They do something to you? Go on, give it a try.
Didn't know I could do that. Ad break in 2 minutes. Do not erase. The Yook's weakness is really simple. The Yook breathe deeply. Inhale. Mouth. Throw. Most of the message has been wiped off. It's impossible to read. Bomb. Got it. It's covered in bombs. We literally just fought a boss the same way, right? We will continue this after the ad break.
You're supposed to just go like this. Yeah. Oh, coin. Okay. Okay, but wait, what's up? What's in there? Collect my jewels. I'll be taking that and that. Yeah. No. Whoa! Oh my God! I took 4 out at once. Amazing. Nice. The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
Welcome back, everybody.
Back to dealing with these guys. Oh, jeez. The Temple of Ice, glorious home of the pure metal, stands ahead. To open the path, the 6 guardians of the giant ice field must be defeated. Oops, I did that on an accident. Okay, cool, got it. I'm kind of surprised that we're going to the next dungeon already when I haven't, I wasn't forced to go back to the Temple of the Ocean King. Oh, is this one? We have defeated the evil Yuk plan to infiltrate the Aoki village and live a comfortable life in a studio apartment. The monsters. Welcome to the Temple of Ice! Welcome to the second temple tonight! Holy crap, we're gonna finish. Wow. If we, finish this dungeon tonight, there's a chance we beat this next weekend. A chance. Were it not for Fish Fest, I'd say it was for sure. Alas, the sea calls to me.
So this must be the Temple of Ice. There's a blizzard howling outside, but it's actually pretty warm inside. At least we'll get out of the cold in here, eh, Zonk?
Okay, let's see. We got some walls, we got some bones. Those tongues are weird, right? Well, I suppose we have an item for this type of thing now. None of that. Okay, so we don't want to be on the other side of this. Yay. Yay. Easy baby game. Oh, I was just thinking, I'm like, it's nice they have ice areas without ice physics. These controls would not be fun with ice physics. And here's the ice physics. Wait, what's going on down there? There's like a graphical glitch down there? What's happening? Oh, hell no. I was like, oh, the emulator isn't reacting right. I'm not emulating. That doesn't work. Getting uncomfortable. Holding this dang 3DS up all the time. Oh, wait. That guy taught me to do this. There we go. Nice. A red potion. Oh. Oh, nice. I didn't know I had an open slot, so that's nice. I definitely think I know what the dungeon item is. Pull the 4 levers to open your way. Draw a line due north. Pull the lever in that location last. Is that all I need to know? Pull that one last. No, there's more to it than that. Pull the 4 levers to open your way. Pull the one in front of the tongue second. Oh, I know which one that is. I saw that tongue. Get down there. Pull the 4 levers to open your way. First, pull the lever on the far left. Okay. Should be all the answers we need. There we go. Huzzah! The control scheme in general was iffy for me, but ice tempo with physics is a deal breaker for me. Yeah, I mean, I'll say the biggest issue I have is how often I do an accidental roll or an accidental swipe. Just like, yeah, this is... leaves something to be lacking in terms of finesse, but... Did I hit that from over there? There's actually a lot of people these days who play this game with traditional controls. There's a mod for it. There we go. That didn't do anything, so that's cool. What the fucking... Oh, I can go up here. None of that. You just hate drag controls. I mean, yeah, but they're not... It's curious because I've always thought of this game as like they had the idea to use drag controls, right? And that is the worst part of controlling this game is the drag controls. I was like, man, it kind of makes you think about the game in a negative light in terms of its mere existence. Like, why would they make a game with such inferior controls? But then I realized that the drag controls are almost just like a necessary evil for all the other controls that are actually very enjoyable, like aiming like that, or quickly pulling out my... doing something like that, you know? Those are really fun, and the game would be harder to play if you had to constantly use the D-pad to move around and then had to like grab your stylus at the right time to do that kind of stuff. So it's kind of like they used so much for the stylus, they had to use drag controls with that. It was like a necessary evil at that point. At least I think that's how it went down. I guess I don't know that for sure. It's possible that's not. Maybe drag controls was the original idea, but really I think the design element is to make a Zelda as accessible as possible, and drag controls, if you've never played a video game, are a bit more easy to grasp, having watched someone try to use a D-pad for the first time in their life in their 30s. Was she in her 30s? I guess not. She was probably in her late 20s when we were dating. I was still early 30s, so she was a bit younger than me. Anyway. Be in the center there? I think I do. I think I have to be in that center platform in order to hit all these. And now I can get there. No! There we go. Hey. Stand on the blue tile and follow the numbers below. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting, interesting. I didn't do it in that order. Right? I did it wrong. Did I just solve it wrong? They're already set off now. I can't redo it. Is there a second prize for doing it in that order? That's very strange. Maybe now they'll be reset. Ah. No, they're not reset. Weird. I felt like the solution to a puzzle, but I already solved the puzzle, but I didn't do that. That's very weird. Yeah. Let's throw hands. Combat's satisfying. Dungeon item. Got the grappling hook. Tap things to grab onto them. Light objects will be pulled towards you. You will get pulled to heavy objects. Whee! Yeah, I thought there was some of that. Yay. I see, we're back to the entrance, and these things which caught my eye when I first got in here. Why did that not work the first time? $200. Boing! You stand before the great and ominous tightrope challenge. Do you fully comprehend what that means? No. You must cross the wobbly tightrope. What? You say? Where is the tightrope? You can make one by connecting a rope between two pegs, can't you? That's not Ooh. Oh. What's happening? Take his helmet off! Stupid lamp! Ah! The hell? There we go. Now, what the hell does it want me to do about that? It's not like I can... What in the world do you want me to do? Hmm. Ah! Wait a minute. What about that? What about that? Hold on, we might have this. And over there. That was shorter. What the hell? Okay, why was it not doing that before? I don't... How... In what way did I do that differently? Okay. I don't care. Wisdom gem. How many we got? Only 6. Well, let me out. Let's see. For a second, it looked like those didn't change. I'm like, then what the heck? I'm down here now. Yeah. Okay. Sus. Nothing. Boing. There are no treasure chests on this floor. Outstanding. What am I doing? tightrope walking when I could just get pulled over? What the hell? There we go. Ooh, okay. There we go. Alright, I know this game now. Farther away, the further it gets pulled. Now we hurry. Ah! No, I didn't want it. Oh my god! Oh! Jeez! Are we just about done with this dungeon? Have we been to this floor before? This floor all new. Oh gee, I wonder if there's a combat challenge in here. Oh my god! Okay. Nope, no, you can't use the rope while you're on the rope. I suppose that makes sense. Fucking. Oof. Boing. It's easy to leap farther than you ever thought possible. All you must do is use rope in new and creative ways. Oh, I see. None of that. Ooh. Is that my is that my boss key? I think it's my boss key. I see, I see. No, come on. Yeesh. Boing! The number of treasure chests left is 3. No, thank you. Happy for a quicker way to kill those guys. Sauce. Sauce. Nothing. Just go down the hole. That ain't it. Did you know? Oh, I see, I see. Give you a little hop up, too. I still wanted to be up there. Uh-oh. I gotta go back. Huzzah! Huh. Okay. See, at first when I approached, I thought they were on some sort of, like, they were just, like, blinking. But now it's like, if I face them, they close. So what do I do? Not that. Not that either. How does a rope help me shoot something without looking at it? Wait, it's not... Is it possible to shoot into the rope and have that bounce back? Oh my god, it is. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Just get me over there. Just. Okay, sit back. Elbows are getting tired of leaning forward. Bam. Ah, new combat challenge. Now you get to fight a yoke while two bats dick off in the corner.
Can you do it?
Okay. How does that help me, though? There's also no way back? What? Nothing invisible. Oh wait, I can get on the post and then... right? No. Oh wait, I can get on the post, and then from on this height I can hit that. And I can get on this post, and on this height I can hit that. I see. Pretty sneaky, sis. Whoop! Slippery. There we go, and there is our boss key. And there is our shortcut. Yep, boss key. Boy. 2 dungeons in 1 night. Good Phantom Hourglass progress. Blue light, thank you. Okay, boss time. Oh, looks like this one is a 2-screener, so
There you go, guys. Now you can see both screens equally. Say thank you.
oh my god. Gleeok, 2-headed dragon. Oh, a Gleeok. It's funny how often that name came up in the series without me ever remembering.
Gonna take that, fire badge.
Ah. Ah. Here we go. DMV part 2. What DMV? Up on the pole. It's kind of funny. Is that a problem? Oh, it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. Oh, Dead Man's Volley. Oh, okay. Department of Motor Vehicles? Why? Their helmets came off. Kind of feels that way sometimes. Maybe I'm not supposed to be on those. Just avoid the ice. Okay, I can do that. Oh, they got pulley tongues. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't get dragged into his mouth. Drag him down. Just give this a little drink. This boss is cool. I like this boss. Yay! GG, thank you. I am back. Sorry I had to full on leave for a bit. That's okay. We just beat another dungeon. You got more sand for the Phantom Hourglass. 2 minutes have been added. Congrats on eating the ice. Thank you. Not sad I missed the entirety of Ice Temple while getting sunshine a bit. There was some slippery slips. But, I don't know. It minded overall. There's our second row of hearts started. You got the Azurine! It's one metal you need to make the sacred sword. Only a sword forged with the 3 pure metals has the power to defeat Bellum. You get the pure metal you were looking for. You did it, Zonk! Things got pretty wild and woolly on this island, but it was all worth it. We shout up, we reinforce racial stereotypes, and we purged the different types. I don't want to go into it. Anyway, also for last topic, because I replied, I get that. Sometimes you got to make a sacrifice for cool mechanics. I'm not sure if I'd be willing to deal with the drag controls for the others, though. It'd be hit or miss. And that's totally fair, and that's honestly the biggest criticism of the game, and rightfully so. Honestly, the only people I know who like love playing this game as is are people who grew up with it, which is why I think this game's had such a resurgence. Like it's at that perfect age where like the kids who grew up with this are in their 20s now and are the ones making the YouTube videos, you know. I don't mind it. It's certainly not my favorite way to control Link, and honestly, even the people who do love this game, I don't think they love that aspect of it, based on like, because I've just been like glancing at Twitch to see what other people are doing with this game and Spirit Tracks, and judging how the stilted movements, I'm like, and the way I can see their cursor on the screen and it's not, Link isn't following it, most people are running that mod to just use normal controls on this one. It looks fun. I give or take the ocean part, but it reminds me of A Link Between Worlds. I love A Link Between Worlds. Is so good. Link Between Worlds is so good. I definitely like Link Between Worlds better than both of the DS games. The ocean part's more fun than I remember. I think I like being on this boat more than Wind Waker, because on Wind Waker, first of all, everything, it took longer to get everywhere. Made better with the Swift Sail and the HD version. But like when you were out on the water, it just kind of felt like you were mostly just kind of not even really steering. You were just going, maybe hopping, maybe trying to go through a few things. This one, it's like the steering's taken care of for you, so you can just kind of focus on everything else. So like, you know, tap the enemy, tap the enemy, tap the enemy. I kind of enjoyed that. Yeah, I can't wait till we get to A Link Between Worlds. Ugh. Can't wait to replay through that game. Can't wait to hold the console with both hands. My arm is so tired. Nope. Put that away. It's gonna be so nice to like hold this normally. It's gonna be a completely different feeling to play the game. It's like... That's me moving the control stick, by the way. Where am I anyway? Oh, hi.
Looks like you got your hands on the Azurine. Nice going, guy. You, guy, I'm a roo. No, seriously, the real deal. So here's the story. There I was, sipping my stew, and I do like the guys, these guys like stew. That's why I said hit or miss, and not loud, incorrect buzzer. There I was, sipping my stew, and all of a sudden, a crazy yook bagged me. I want stew. I can't remember last time I had stew. Ocean Wind Waker. It looks so grueling. It's better in HD. Like, it feels real zippy in HD. The most annoying thing about the Wind Waker Ocean, the OG, is when you have to turn. It's just really annoying to stop, play the music, to change the direction of the wind when you just like need to go like a few feet to the left. The Swift Sail makes it so nice. You just point the way you want to go, Swift Sail, boom. Same. I can't have like beef stew anymore. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've had stew since Mom passed, because she's the one who would make it. I need to look into stew. The boat looks as fucking. I hate the art style. Deal breaker right there. Fair enough. Okay, there I was shipping my stew when all of a sudden a crazy yook bagged me. Maybe it was when you exposed the yook who was pretending to be me, but the very thing that was keeping me locked up dropped and I escaped. So, thanks for that. Okay, cabbage stew. Wasn't there some sort of cabbage recipe you were supposed to send me, Kitsune?
That is if actually yes. Can't remember what it was. Something cabbage. I'm gonna ask you what song I said I'd send you after. That I don't remember. I think it also had to do with cabbage. Oh, cabbage stew was what you... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. What do we got there? Ad break in 3 minutes. I want those treasures. Do I get there from a different part of the island? Maybe? Maybe? My jewels? The cabbage song. Hey, One Step. How's it going, buddy? It's him. One Step, I've been meaning to tell you, buddy. I found a video of you. Well, this doesn't feel like anything like this is gonna lead me there. I did. I found a VHS tape. I found a VHS tape from 3rd grade of the Christmas program. Well, actually, it was all of 3rd grade. So some of it was the Christmas program. Some of it was like this. I wrote several cease and desists. One was a Christmas program, and then there was also some sort of project where we had to make up a food product and then make a commercial for it. And for some reason, your commercial with your team basically just involved one kid taking it and then you just tackling him to the ground and beating the crap out of him. That was the entire commercial, just you screaming and wailing on someone. Which was better than mine, which was a very awkward, jingle. Boing! Draw a line between here and the island chief's house. Hold on, there's a lot of garbage in here. Let me just clear the way. You remember that at all? Yeah, there were several Christmas programs, one of which you were Santa, another one I was Santa. I was like, yeah. I think you were Santa in that first one. What's that? Why did you stick a paperclip in the... I did... I was telling the story, I was like, yeah, I knew someone who put a paperclip in a electrical socket. And he was like, was it One Step? And I said, no! I mean, I didn't witness it. I don't know if One Step wasn't it either, but the whole school knew about it. Catch you on the other side of the ad break, though, guys.
You're supposed to just go like this. Hey. Coin. Okay, but wait, what's in there? Collect my jewels.
My jewels.
Taking that and that.
I didn't. I just remembered them say Patrick had to go home due to the electrical shock.
You know. Whoa! Oh my God! I took.
Yeah. I don't know who witnessed it, but we all knew about it.
Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
And then someone got that teacher a bunch of electrical socket covers as a joke, and she used them. I just love it. Just like, no, that was Patrick. Just no hesitation. Add. Yep. Add. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna close the window. Does it hurt? And again, that guy's raising 2 children now. Don't you dare close that way. It's like 49 degrees outside. Throw me out of now. No, it's better if the window's closed when I throw you out of it. You got a representation of what looks like to spill your inkwell on your map. Anyway. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for that sudden ad break one step. Let's see, draw a line between here and the island chief's house. Did that. Someone buried something in the middle, but who knows if it's still there. Ooh, okay. Okay. Can we try using that later? I don't think I need to come back to this island. I hope. This spot looks like roughly in the middle. Thank goodness, honestly. Y'all did not like the adorable little snow people village, huh? Okay, maybe it's more over here. I could see it being like right on this corner here. My wife got me an N64 for Christmas. I've been revisiting Ocarina. So, ooh, an OG N64 that new like analog thing. I think it was analog that put it out. It was like a new like HDMI N64. Yes, sir. They all lied to me. You mean the ugly xenophobic people? All right, good point, Step. That's awesome, man. Ocarina was my first, and yeah. Gosh, it's been almost a year since we played it on the channel already. As far as this here marathon. Alright, well, let's just move on. Alright, it was the 3D version, right, Kitsune? Yes, sir. You make me feel old every time you say that, even though I know you're not much younger than I am. Me? To be fair, the only reason Ocarina was my first is because I didn't have a Super Nintendo, I had a Genesis. If I had gone with Super Nintendo for the 16-bit era, then the Link to the Past would have been my first. NES Zelda? Really? That's interesting. NES, thank you very well, that's true, I guess. That's a good point. I guess your first was NES, huh? We got that adorable story about you naming yourself Zelda. Okay, seriously, what is up with those chests back there? I want to know. Before you could read, and thankfully there were no ill effects. Alright, what's... How do I get up there? I want up there. Oh, oh. Duh, it's just that easy. It's just that easy. Jaeger's first game was Sonar Tennis from the 50s. It was not. I mean, my first Zelda was Ocarina, but what was my first game? Sonic. Sonic 1 on my uncle's Genesis. And the first game I owned was Mario Land 2 on my Game Boy. He was a name. He also invented tennis. How far is this bit gonna go, my guy? Is there anything up here? There is. He was also a welterweight. First game ever was actually Duck Hunt, then a Sesame Street game, then Super Mario Brothers, and then Zelda 1. Ooh. Duck Hunt's a fun first. There's so much going on over here. What is going on? They've packed so much extra stuff in this one. What's the point of coming up here? There's nothing over here. Okay. Well, you know what? I want this chest, and then we'll probably... It was Luigi's Mansion 1, great game, but an anxious... Oh my goodness. Mario! Okay, I can't... What's going on the map? Ah, I see. Clear that out. Okay, it did scare me. Well, I know you love it because you kept asking for it so much during the subathon. And since the subathon. Duck Hunt, TMNT, Super Mario, and Contra. Yeah, also, besides my uncle's Genesis, my babysitters had an NES, and they had the Mario Brothers Duck Hunt combo cartridge, so I played a lot of both of those. And they also had Mario Brothers 3, and that's the only games I remember them having. Surprisingly, they did not have Zelda, although I think Pawpaw would have liked it. But then I only ever saw him, like, play games on his computer. Guess we'll check in with the chief before we head out. Much more aggro technology than any of the Wii shooting games. Too bad it's so hard to play now. Unless you have a CRT TV. thought the tiger grabber ghost was real. I was like, they're gonna get me from behind. Oh, Zonk, did you find that Azurine work? How did that Azurine work for you? Okay, bye. Wait a minute. What is going on with those islands up there? I guess I saw it was on that side, but... We Call of Duty. Absolute hell on earth? Oh, really, was it? I knew there was a Call of Duty on Wii. I didn't know how good it was. Get on. What do we have here? Do you know the old wayfarer who lives on Banana Island? I do. He buried something nice in front of his hut. Strange old men do strange things. Okay, we don't need to. Judgy statue. Worse than Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. Most games are worse than that amazing game. Never. Line back, we're ready to get out of here. Look at you, kid, so you finally got the pure metal! Whoa!
This is no time to celebrate, as if all of our troubles are over.
I won't rest until, this is no time to celebrate. I think he's still talking the whole time, especially since Ciela isn't here. I won't rest until we find those 3 pure metals. And we're off. Aye, aye. Back on the boat. I never did find a frog over here, which is curious. I guess we have to head back to the Temple of the Ocean King. I think I remember the symbol. Oh, frogs! Frogs! And yeah, okay, cool. I did remember. We have some new ship part I wanted to add. I love that you can shoot the seagulls. Who was my Valentine? I guess you could say it was Gamer. We did a little bit of fishing together in Final Fantasy XIV. Nice.
Come on in. You've drifted into the shipyard. Got parts, I'll set you up your ship. Need your salvage arm fixed? Do that too.
Brenzino? Customize. I believe I got a new this. Yeah, that's not a handrail. Those are just... That's not OSHA. Yeah, we're gonna have people fall overboard, but we're going for it. Made from pillars of exotic ruins. It was recently discovered. That... There's so much wrong with that. Don't put that on your boat. I'm putting it on my boat. Did we get like a new smokestack at some point? I think I like the elegant one better. From here I just have the mermaid plow or the normal one. I love those. It's like the only part of the boat I actually like. This cannon's a bit extra. I like that a bit better. It goes with the... I think several daughters makes Valentine's a very expensive holiday for me. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, are you talking about the guy on the map? We have fun around here.
Oh, that's a good combination of parts. Your ship's stamina is now 5.
5. Oh, awesome, because we got 2 ancient pieces. I thought you needed like the whole set. Shabba-do-do-do-do-do, shabba-do-do-do-do-do, shabba-do-do-do. Took the shop. Welcome back. You know what? I have so many rupees, I will start buying the expensive things. Actually, I want that purple potion. So we only have like 10 minutes left. I think the next thing to do is go in the Temple of the Ocean King, but I don't really want to start an Ocean King temple run. So, let's go salvage. There's a little thing on the map I've been kind of ignoring because it's kind of out of the way, but now's a good time to do it. Your 10 minutes. Sorry, I got your 10 minutes. Oh, I see Jolene on the map. Ooh, money. Ah! Okay, I'm bored now. Let him fall in the ocean. This looks so fun. This game is pretty fun. First boss fight in the game. All right, bring her up. Huzzah! Getting better at that. Kept breaking them yesterday. Or was it last week? Oh! The clothing looks stressful. Wow, 1 minute. That's a pretty good get. That's a nice get. It is. So there is a dungeon you have to keep repeating, and there is this is an explanation for one step since he hasn't been here. There's a dungeon you keep repeating called the Temple of the Ocean King, where if you're not standing in one of the few safe spots, then you have an hourglass that's ticking down, and once that hourglass runs out, then it starts sapping your life away. So finding something like this, which adds a full minute to the hourglass, is pretty cool. Geez, you were right when you said this playthrough is going by fast, though. The fact that we could beat it next week without FF14 is crazy. Well, let's see. This would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is session 5. And that would make... I think we're going to beat this on session 7. I think that's how long Ocarina took. Let me check the website or the YouTube channel real quick. Now that I keep the VODs on a YouTube channel, it's a lot easier to know like how many sessions everything takes. Go to... Oh, Jolie found us! Oh no! Whoops! Playlists? Okay, let's see here. Okay, Ocarina was 8. No, Ocarina was 7, because one of the videos in here is, yeah. Ocarina was 7. Wind Waker was 8. Majora was 8. Yeah, so it's about average size compared to the other ones. The exception is Twilight Princess, which was 11 sessions. I think. Wait, really? No, 10. There's a broken video in that playlist I gotta get rid of. Alright. Oh, that our paths crossed here, Lineback. Tell me that your luck has not changed. It's still more rotten than the planks of your little shrimp barge. Alright, we gotta fight her again. Route. Maybe we can get away from her. Stay away from me, woman! Nope. Bah! Ambush! There we gotta fight. Forgot this crazy lady who's after Lineback. Lineback, show yourself. Ah, you again. Little boy in green. Any chance you might tell me where Lineback is? I didn't think so. Well, I suppose that means I have to deal with you. Yep. Prepare for punishment. Ah! Psh, not again. I have one last thing to say. I hope you're really proud of yourself. Hear me? We still don't know what her deal is. Well, at least this guy pays me every time I save him. Boy, am I getting sick of seeing her face all the time. Hey, Zonk, here's a tip for you. Hey, we're shipping out, Zonk. Let's put these waters behind us. We know what her deal is? Come on now, do you? He's a deadbeat now. You think she has his kid? That'd be amazing. She just wants alimony payments. Child support. Me pays child support? Linebeck does not feel like the type to pay child support now. Riding around the bow is the best. Where's my boy Jonathan? How's it going, J-Man? And I think that is where we're going to call it. Cliffhanger! Thank you for stream. Thank you! Thank you for stream. Very fun. Thank you for stopping by. It was good chatting with you again. Let's see here. Glad you found that VHS. Yeah, I just go, like, I do my morning workout, and I started this back in college. I was like, all right, I got tired of watching TV during the morning workout because the credits, or the commercials made me so bored. So I was like, all right, well, just go grab something off your video library shelf. And I was like, which one? How about all of them? And so I've just been making my way ever since college through my entire massive video library. And now I'm going through a bunch of recorded VHS cassette tapes, a lot of stuff recorded off TV, but I did find that third grade. So just imagine me on elliptical trying to break a sweat first thing in the morning, watching a Christmas program from, I want to say 1996. Watching you maul another child. Let's see. Tonight's credit music is from The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past for the Wii U Virtual Console. Thanks for stream. Have a good night. Sorry about the lizards. It's all right, man. I know you're working on it. Thank you for the follow from DJ Artie, and thank you to my mod, Kitsune King. Oh, that was... I mean, overall, it's been a great weekend, but really good weekend for our Phantom Hourglass progress. We made it through 3 dungeons. Yes, yes. We made it through the ghost ship, the Goron, and that was just yesterday, was the ghost ship, and then today we did the Goron temple and the ice temple. We only have one more pure metal to get, but before that, we're gonna need to find another ocean chart for the northeast part of the sea, which means heading back to the Temple of the Ocean King. This is Kitsune King. I want to fight him. I'd pay to see that. Puffer sucks. Takes me back. We'll be back tomorrow. Remember, we're having a bit of a weird schedule next week. I'll be back tomorrow with another art stream. You'll have to just watch some speed painting footage while I work on some spicy art. I'll be back Wednesday. Pretty much the same thing. I don't think I'm finishing that art tomorrow, so we'll still be doing that on Wednesday. And then no stream Friday. I'm taking Friday off in order to prepare and get to bed early because Saturday is our monthly check-in with Final Fantasy XIV Online. Fish Fest. Fish Fest is coming. This will be the first Fish Fest I have attended. Gamers very excited. Once again, I will be sharing Gamers Twitch as well in Discord because they will be probably streaming all day the various activities of Fish Fest and Final Fantasy XIV, and then I will be having an evening stream where we'll be doing the nature art walk, where we're going to be led through one of the zones of the game. So that'll be kind of a mix of Final Fantasy XIV and art, because there'll be a little bit of fishing, but mostly I'll probably be sketching the wildlife and the landscapes and stuff like that, as is suggested by the activity organizer. But I will be back next Sunday with more Phantom Hourglass as we dive into the Temple of the Ocean King once again, looking for another sea chart, and then off to find the last of the pure metals. So, small... I don't think we're beating it on Sunday. I don't think so. I think we're going to get close, but I know there's like 2 more trips into the Ocean King before we're done, and I don't think we're doing that. I don't think we're doing 2 trips down to the Temple of the Ocean King and another dungeon in a single stream. But thanks and take care. Thank yous and bye. But that is where I'm gonna call it. With that, thank you to the chatters, thank you to the lurkers, and thank you to the jerkers who are brought here. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I'll see you on the next Jaeger Comic stream.